Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Tuesday edition of the stream. Today we're going to be doing some more work on Insignia. We're going to be doing some more cutscene stuff for the Chapter 1 demo. We're almost there. Yesterday we did a really good refactor on the cutscene nested system, and very happy with how that turned out. And so now I'm sort of back into the groove of directing those scenes and getting through them. We're pretty much there. So let's try to blitz it out today. I feel really good. Also, we're listening to the Writing Day synthwave version right after listening to Writing Day chill stuff. It's like two different versions of Writing Day. Anyway, we had some news today that the Zelda movie has we've seen some pictures from the Zelda movie. We've seen some costumes of Link and Zelda in a wonderful field, which looks really cool to me. I'm super excited about it. I probably know a little bit more than, well, I can't say anything. I feel like I'm excited for this movie from what I've seen so far. All right, I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat, and a big thank you to those of you who have most recently subscribed and followed. That's Madalex for the most recent follow, and Bank Shot Zombies for the most recent subscription. Welcome. Also, big thanks to anybody who's here on YouTube. I mean, I can't say whether or not I know anything about the Zelda movie. That would be wrong if I was able to say anything about it. But if I knew like a ton of info about this movie, if I knew like heaps of information about it, if I'd seen designs or anything like that of like characters or sets, or if I'd seen anything like that, I would not be able to tell you. Legally, I mean, I wouldn't have been able to see any of it. So don't ask me. Hey, Web Mechanisms. How's it going? I wouldn't be able to tell you any of that information, so do not ask me. Okay, so let's do some work, shall we? I want to show you kind of like the fruits of yesterday's labor. So you're probably not even going to be able to appreciate this, but yesterday I put so much work on stream and even off stream into a system, upgrades to the system that handles cutscenes. And I've also been doing a bit of work on the causality window as well, just to make it even easier to essentially just play back content in the game, right? At any point without having to watch full cutscenes, and even like tweak those cutscenes and stuff in ways that just make things easier for us. Hey, Cyborg Chipmunk, welcome. So when I press play, right, I can see like, okay, there are cutscenes. I should say what the sequences are, shouldn't I? I'll get to that. So we know that Rose sets a bunch of cutscenes. We know that she has this cutscene here, where at the end of the cutscene, we open up the map, and then we're able to, highlight a specific spot on the map and blah, 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 blah. That's great. But that feature, I want to be able to test that feature better. For example, there's a point in this scene where we have, a thing that unlocks fast travel or places something on the map. Let me see if I can go grab it. So anvil, teleporter, fast travel unlocked, right? So this is a sequence called fast travel unlocked, and it has a timeline which we can look at here, right? But we need information, we need context about it. So here, as of yesterday, we were struggling to, basically yesterday, this play state didn't exist, and all we had was a link. We didn't have anything actually. We had a link, we had literally nothing. This was just a thing that sat here. We couldn't do anything with it. Now, I actually have a link to the thing that this container is contained with, and the arguments that are populating that thing. So if I press play, I can just have it do the thing. I can just watch it. And that thing that I just watched is what populates this little guy here. I can just make sure it works. I can also debug if things aren't working correctly. So, for example, if we want Armin to just teleport away. Now, this might not work because there's no way that we've delegated that we're teleporting away to. But I could probably just press play and just have it happen. Right, perfect. So that's really important. It's important that I'm able to check this stuff, because that teleport away bit happens here at the end of this long sequence. Right, all of this happens and then Armin teleports away, which if I click this, I can click this, and then here I am in the teleport away sequence. So being able to like quickly jump and validate different parts, especially if something's not working the way I expect it to, which most of the time it's not going to be working the way I expect it to because I'm still constructing it. That's the thing that's been really slowing me down, is being able to say, hey, this isn't where it needs to be right now, but what do I have to change next to get it one step closer? Why isn't it working? YouTube's doing the thing where your stream comes up twice. Ah, that's not good. Let me see if I can fix that. This, delete forever. There you go. That should be right. That's okay. So, thank you for letting me know. I really appreciate it, Fractals. Okay, so really, really important. Hey, Tony Chopper. And now we have it. But I can also, like, I can do even more than this. Like, I can like populate one of these containers with anything that I want and be more specific about how it should work from the editor, which I wasn't able to do before. It was all being done via script. So, for example, there's an ability unlock flow, right? And the flow has like stuff that you can do. Like I want to unlock this ability in this level, and I want to show the player the tutorial for that. I can set that to be whatever I want. I could say, oh, we're going to learn the charge ability in this scene. Play. And now I can actually just have it happen. So somewhere else in this level, if I press play, that's going to be, that should be pre-populated. I actually don't know. Maybe I should do it manually here. I think it's scale. Unless that's being set from elsewhere. I'm not actually sure. Let me double check. I know that the crucible container contains this crucible, which contains the... that's for the unlock schedule. Okay, well, I can just manually do it. Like, it's no trouble. So here, we're just going to say scale. Boom. So now when I load into this level for the first time, I should be able to have this appear after we teleport in. So if I go to teleport in, roll, that's this. And then, hey, look, this is going to do a reveal unlocked ability. If I double click it, hey, look, we're going to scale. Oh, I see. So we actually don't need this to be set in this case. I can revert this. I can revert this. Revert? I don't know. Revert? Wait, I think I can set it to none. If I revert it... Yeah, nothing. Okay, so it looks like when I roll into the scene, I already have a container for unlocking the scale ability. So I'm already, and I'm invoking that unlock flow. So I have this system now called factories, schedule factories. So ability unlock schedule is a kind of factory that can create, it can return whenever I ask for it, a state that shows that modal if you give it the right arguments. In this case, the parameters are, you need to tell it what ability it's going to unlock, and then it'll unlock that ability. And this container, because I've passed the factory into it, I can say, hey, when I play state, ask that factory to give us a state that's schedulable where we open and close the modal using this ability. And this can live on my cutscene where I want it to be. So in this teleport in sequence, right at the end, we reveal an unlocked ability. And that's exactly this. So now what I can do is I can just go here and I can press play on this thing, force the cutscene to play. And at the end of the cutscene, we're going to see that ability we just unlocked. There you go. Isn't that great? So now I can have all of these directions as a director. I can have all of these things that I'm wanting to happen in a specific order. I can define them modularly, right? I can say, okay, there is a modal that shows up that shows you an ability that you unlock. Defined, put it somewhere else. And there's a thing that can open up the map and point to a specific spot on the map. That's over there. And there's a cutscene where a bunch of stuff happens, and then I do those two things. And here they go. And there's some instance data that I need to make those things work. Okay, easy. I just literally just put it in. I just say, hey, here's the thing. That's the ability we're going to unlock inside of this cutscene. It's great. It's really good now. It's still not perfect. Like, it could be better even, but it's getting to the point where I'm feeling more and more confident that I am not going to get confused about what I'm working on. Right? That was quite an involved sequence, and this would have taken like 3 times the amount of work to populate this scene with all that stuff if I wasn't able to just invoke these things. The next step, like what would really be amazing, is if I could pass in that parameter info rather than having to double click on this. If it was just here, like that ARG's ability, if that was just right here, so I click this and then I pass the ability in directly, oh, that'd be fantastic. And that's not impossible. It just means I have to fiddle around with the editor a little bit. But for now, I'm happy to double click on it. So that's where we're up to. Hey, Nomadiction, welcome. So let's keep going. Let's keep testing it and keep working on it. What I'm missing right now is in the chain of things that can happen, there's a point where we come back into the forge, we teleport in, And this currently doesn't have any animation. It's just this, and then almond lands. So this is Unity. So I need to define what that's going to look like. And I think I want it to do this. Which maybe we won't have the anvil in this frame. Yeah, I'll promise you I'll ban you if you ask me again. I'm not kidding. I don't know you. You haven't earned that. Yeah, they were doing it as a joke. They were making fun of you. Saravati's a 24-month subscriber. Can't ban them. When you're a 24-month subscriber, you can say the joke. See you in 2 years. Well, you gotta be joking if you think I'll mod you. Just because you asked. That is an absolute joke. That's it. It's all about the money. You can buy your way to being a mod if you want. Hey Voidplane, how's it going? So, is that storyboard-like feature in Unity? No, it's something that I built. When you say storyboard, you mean the timeline? That is in Unity. Yeah. Okay, so I'm looking for up here, and it's 208 by 192. Yep, perfect. Up here goes here. Cool. Oh, you mean this thing? Scene graph? This is custom. It is in Unity, but I built it with a friend. We might release it one day. Yeah, that's custom built. Scene board. Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll call it, I think we're going to call it world graph or something in the end. It's called scene graph right now. Yakira says, I just started learning animation. Any advice? Learning animation is something that you can definitely learn progressively. Depends on what kind of animation you're trying to do, obviously. If you're doing 2D or 3D, they're very different. If it's 2D, then I would say like try not to get caught up. If it's pixel art specifically, try not to get caught up in the pixels. Like it's really not about making things pixel perfect, especially like getting what's the word? Getting tripped up by detail early is going to make the animation really hard to get the timings right and the energy right. So you always have to get that stuff right first, the timing, the energy, that kind of stuff, and then do your details over the top. Like knowing that the rhythms are good on the animation is more important. Like how often the steps should fall, how far the arms should swing is way more important than like the eyeball or like the buttons on the jacket. So like don't like draw a full character and then animate it. Draw a full character, put the character on like a transparent layer, and then animate a bunch of blobs until they look like your character that you started with. There we go. That's better. I think we should do the lighting. Late afternoon should happen after we've gotten charge. Cool. Check this out. So we can make this we don't have charge unlocked, so this should be daytime. So out here, this should be day. If I could tell you something, for me, when a movement isn't physics real, it kills the mood. For example, when you jump and push with the flaming sword, it should have some gravity involved and not just be a perfectly horizontal movement. Yeah, that's absolutely not possible within this game because the game is literally a platformer where the moves are supposed to be used to cross platforms. So that like realism has no relationship to what I'm trying to do with the game. Like it's literally, it's got nothing to do with what I'm trying to do. Realism is something that like, if you're trying to make a movie, go for realism. If you're trying to make a game, like there are cool things that you want to be able to do in the game that are not real because it's a game. So like, I want you to be able to I'll just enter the cutscene. Hang on. I want you to be able to do this. That's the whole point of that move. If the move has gravity and you go and you fall, then it doesn't have utility. You know, like double jumping in the air is not realistic either. But that's the whole point of the game. None of this is realistic. Certainly that's not realistic. But that's like this whole the whole thing is designed so that you can do this. But why? Why do you need gravity when you've got a magically propelled sword charging you through the air? It's just a video game thing. Yeah, it's allowed to feel fake. It's magic. That's what it is. It can feel however you want it to feel. That's okay. Am I using GDevelop? No. Like Harry Potter flies on a broomstick. Brooms can't fly. That's not real. That's fake, right? But like, that's the fantasy. That's the magic. It's allowed to not be real. It's a magic sword that does magic things. Yeah, but it needs to be, okay, there's a distinction between something that's just magic and something that's a game mechanic. The perfect straightness of it is there because it's a game mechanic. I want you to think about these things as left, right, up, and down. I want it to be directional. I don't want it to be like an arc. I don't want it to be like mostly horizontal. I want it to be a straight line. That's my choice. That's just the design that I'm looking for. And I think it's okay to do that. I don't think it's a question of right or wrong, fake or real. It's just a question of like, what do I want? Anyway, let's keep going. Well, it's okay if it feels weird for you. I don't mind. That's fine. If it's weird to you, that's okay. Okay, let's get this cutscene working right. Hey, Rhyme. I understand what you're saying. It's just there's a difference between like a dash in a platformer. Like if you play Celeste, you can dash in that game in straight lines. When you play Hollow Knight and you jump off of a wall, you jump off a wall at a 45-degree angle. Sometimes, for the sake of game feedback, having something be a straight line makes it easier for the player to understand the scope of how to use it, right? If it's a simple tool that has a simple trajectory, then you can more easily understand how you can use it, especially when it needs to combine with other abilities. That's really important. So if it had an arc on it, that makes it less easy to imagine how far you're going to go or where you're going to end up when you're using it, which makes it harder to solve the puzzles. So it's better in this case if it's a straight line. Well, in any case. Hey, Felix. I have heard of Gigasword. I saw some trailers. It wasn't really... It didn't really strike me as that similar. It seems more like there's more of a disconnect between the abilities and how they get used in the game. Maybe the fact that the sword is heavy is like a part of it. The artwork looks cool. Yeah, but like it feels more like, how do I put it? Like, in comparison to Insignia, it feels like the sword is a thing that has like things you can do with the sword that are not inherent to the sword, but are inherent to the environment, and then abilities that are separate. So like you could see there was like that like down attack, like the plunge, and there was like different abilities, but like it seemed like there are like combat abilities and then like mechanics, separate puzzle mechanics. So I need to do another version of this. I need to do 3 of them. I might clone these. I mean, yeah, Insignia is trying to do something different, and I don't know, it might not even pay off. Insignia is trying to make the combat and the abilities and the puzzle platforming all one thing. And even the enemy designs, like it's trying to make the enemies bestow upon you the abilities that the sword, like it's very like trying to all be super integrated. I don't know if that's going to make the game more fun. It's just the way that I have gone about it. So, I'm just going to focus for a bit. Let's add a new Pomodoro. It's starting to get a bit hot in here. Okay. So, we are finished with that. And we're going to add a new task. And the task is... add variations for teleport in sequence for Crucible 2, and 3. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Go. Okay, cool. So, this, that. Okay. This has default and roll. What is default? Okay. That's just teleport. End. Or it should be called return. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Cool. Okay, so there's roll, and then there's going to be and roll is actually roll perfect. So I need 2 more of these. Okay. This is going to be called roll hurt. It's going to be called roll hurt. This one has roll hurt timeline. Okay. Who's going to do the full teleport animation on your team? Me. And then there's going to be one that's called balance. We don't actually need the roll. Why is that not changing? Oh, because it needs to be dash timeline. Okay, and then I want to number these. So this one is 01 hurt. O2 balance. And then O3. Perfect. Okay. So hurt needs hurt timeline, balance needs balance timeline. Save that. Save that. And then perfect has perfect timeline. Perfect. All right. So hurt. Let's go check it out. So that's roll. now it's called perfect. And then I need, I guess, another... Well, I wonder if it would be easier to just copy paste it. No, it's probably not going to work. Okay, let's create 2 sequence instances. And then this one is going to be hurt. Validate it. This one's going to be called balance. Validate it. Save it. Put this one here, put this one here. Perfect. And then the perfect one doesn't change at all. That's already great. The balance one, we're going to need dialogue for. I guess we have our ethereal voice. That's nothing. That's fine. If I go to perfect, does that have ethereal voice plugged into something? No. Okay, so that's fine. This is arm and dummy. This is all broken. Okay. If I validate the timeline data on this, I think it'll just not work at all. Yeah. Okay. Also, I feel like we could put sequence players on these the same way we did it here. We need a playable director. Yeah, 2 sequence players. And then this has hurt, and this one has balance. Okay. All right. You're back, chat. I'm gonna just grab a drink and turn the aircon on. Sorry, I'm back. I suppose, pardon me. Pardon me. Okay. I see. Hey Sponge, welcome. 10 stream streak, let's go. Thanks for being here. I like these streaks. I think it's cool. I think it lets me see who's a real G in the chat. Even if you lurk, like it's cool just to know that there are people here who are here all the time. It's really nice actually. All right. So now, I guess what I want to do here is basically, I still want to do this just like that. I think the rest of it, actually, the whole spline situation is probably about the same. Maybe, not this. Not that. This. I feel like this, the flames in this animation should be there whether or not Armin is there, so that we can do a version where he gets spat out, rolls a bunch, and then hits his head. I think we can do that. I wonder if it would be easier to just hand animate that, the rolling frames. I actually don't have a version of that roll. Armin roll.ace. So this, if he starts here, I wonder if I can create like a loop. Yeah, it's too balanced. So I would need to actually create another animation where he maybe is in more of a ball. Like maybe it's this animation, this frame. And we say file new, we paste him here, and then we do like a, I mean, I don't think this is gonna work, but. It's a little bit... okay, not that one. I think I might have an animation of Armin flipping over end over end properly. It's just that I think they might all be controlled. So instead, we can do this, and then straight. It's only 3 frames, but we can go straight into the head bump. So let's just create the example here. So the first end sign is this one. And the teleport in is going to be the hurt version. These are both going to sit at 0, 0. As is their want. And we are going to have... I don't think we want ethereal voice in any of these. Oh, that's cool. So this is we're inside of what animation? Hurt. So this is the dummy that's doing this stuff. And the dummy needs to be active in these contexts. So what's going to happen is it's going to teleport in like that. But we're going to have to do a version where I think we might need some frames of him rolling end over end. I think I just want to do that. I thought the roll would be enough. I'm just not sure if it is. Going to delete the skirt as well. Okay. So it'll be on this frame, we'll bring Armin in. This is 336 by 160. Okay. What's happened there? Missing all the sprites. How is that possible? Oh, that's actually fine. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll just take both of these then, and I'll do the proper export. File, export, sprite sheet. I think I know why I did it too. 4 columns. Output file. Roll. Yep. Okay. And so likewise with flames. It'll be the flames one. Export that. So now we get this. Where we can slice by cell count. 4 by... I think that's it there. So this is $336 and $160. Cool. Okay, great. It didn't need to reslice it. That's awesome. I don't think I need this anymore. Okay, so back to our timeline. We have this roll sequence where actually what we need to do is have a new retrobox asset. No, I'm not ready. Okay, and then the idea would be that we can make a new animator, retro box track, and we can take the flames. And then we can add a retrobox clip, which is flame. And then we can watch that happen there. Cool. Pomomoro, Jesus. Sometimes Pomodoro is good just to get you emotionally in the headspace of like, let's go, let's do it quick. 25 minutes. So there was a question that was asked, if you're still here, Polymetron. I'm happy to answer. Oh, somebody else asked a different question. Saravati asked a question about best indie games. Okay. They don't exist. Wow, Absalom snuck in there, didn't it? So I would say Clair Obscur certainly doesn't feel indie. But I recognize that it's a gray term. I think there are some it's kind of gray, right? It's fuzzy. I think like having 30 people on a team and that team not like how was that team funded? You know what I mean? It's not a game that team could have. It doesn't feel like it was a kind of game that could have been released without the support of like a major publisher and a lot of technical support. It feels like. Do you know what I think? Like if the core team couldn't have delivered the game with their own time and energy, then I don't think it's indie. That's kind of how I think about it. If it needed support from additional studios, which I don't know if it did, or like certain assets that it just literally couldn't have been able to procure without outside investments, like maybe there was like certain animation resources, like motion capture teams or something like that, or aspects of the production team that were only accessible through outside funding, then I would hesitate. Yeah, I mean, like professional voice acting, it's hard to put it. I mean, budgets might be a good one. Yeah, what indie is hiring Marvel actors? Yeah. I mean, I think it's more of a spirit thing, right? That's how I would put it. Like, it's hard to put specific, and again, I know this isn't like a great categorization, but I would say like if your game, I mean, and this is the thing, I know that Clair Obscur started as pretty indie. Like what I've seen of that early parts of that game, it's like, oh yeah, that's an indie game. But what it ended as, maybe. It would feel bad if it won the category. Yeah, because I think there's something about, I think we perceive indie today to mean something like small team, less than 25 people, even less than 10 would be like the way that, if you want to talk about indie, but it's not, I mean, it's not like you can't, if Ben Starr wanted to lend his voice to Insignia, does that make Insignia not indie? Do you know what I mean? There's something weird about it where you can't say, well, this thing makes it not indie. You're disqualified because of this. I just think there's an aspect of like, when there are layers to it. It's like when the production journey that the game had to get to the position that it ended at was not affected by word of mouth, then it's not like a grassroots effort. Do you know what I mean? It's like if the production scope and scale and the marketing and the event that was Clair Obscur, when it's got so much money behind it that you hearing about it is not because your friend said it was good, but because like the marketing engine reached you, then I would say maybe you're stepping outside of indie a little bit. Like Hades 2 even is like, is starting to get a little, I mean, like it's technically an independent studio, but like that's a big studio to make the Hades games. And like, is it an indie game? It sort of feels more indie than it is because it's top down, you know? Like because it's like cartoon, like does that make it indie? Whereas like Absolum, I feel like Absolum kind of feels indie in that, and I mean, look, it looks a lot like Hades. Let's be real. But it's like, do we know the team? Do we know what their resources were? Does it have an independent vision? I think that's another aspect of it too. It's hard. I mean, it's a lot of those games. A lot of the games in welcome. Thanks for the raid. We're discussing what constitutes indie in the context of. Man, it's a great looking game. In the context of the Game Awards, when does something become indie? Yeah, well, I wouldn't have called Dave the Diver indie. Again, I think it comes from... Oh my God, I literally muted myself. I think we're back. Everything's good. Hello. So, let's keep talking. So, I'm not the arbiter of what gets to be called an indie game. I like all these games. I played Blueprints. I played Clair Obscur at least a bit. I've played the original Hades and I've played the original Hollow Knight. I haven't played Hades 2 or Silksong. Have not played Absolum, but it looks really cool to me, and I don't know about Ball and Pit. So I don't even have really an opinion on who should win this award because I didn't play those games. Somebody else asked a question in the chat a little earlier before the raid. It was from Polymetron. Are you still here, Polymetron? If by some wizardry you happen to still be here, I'm happy to answer your question now. You said, when you get a chance, I don't know if you know the program CeltX, but I'm developing something like it for my own purposes of future projects. I was wondering If you see yourself using that kind of tool, or if other game devs would use that tool. Celtex? What is Celtex? Screenwriting software. Okay. So this is basically a way to write scripts. Just like a better Google Docs. I personally have my own system for that in Insignia. So I have like something like this. Well, Kinexus, there's also such a thing as an indie publisher. I mean, a lot of indie games have publishers. So then it's hard, right? So yeah, I have this feature, which I actually use, like I literally type the text like this, and then I import it as text into this, and then it spits out this, which I then do the rest of my stuff for. So for me, I don't have a need for scripts because I want my pipeline, the scripts are the cutscenes. So like if I had an external program for writing the scripts and then I needed to sort of import them, I suppose that would be okay, but I'm not really writing for like screen, I'm writing for like the game. So a lot of the conventions around that stuff don't really apply. So like anytime you see here, like Jane is frozen in her kitchen, right? This moment here, I would write that, the way I would handle that is I would put that in, like I'm literally doing that right now. So this is like, this is a sequence that is, I'm writing, and this is the stage direction here. This is like what's happening in the moment. So I would be like, Armin rolls in a burst of flame. And then bumps head on a nearby surface, something like that. I would like write it that way, and then that's literally the on-screen, the screenplay, right? And then I've got the dialogue on this track, which comes up in orange. So an example would be, I've got this scene that we're working on at the moment. Where it's quite involved, right? This is the scene. Let me show you. So, establishing shot, dialogue back and forth, character walks in, camera cuts to another character, cuts to a third character, he starts doing a thing, pull out, Armin runs in, zoom in, cut away, cut back, cut back, cut back. Next character runs in. Here he is. So like all of this is handled very similar to a film, I suppose, in that you've got camera moves, you've got, different things happening. And then also this is part of the cutscene as well. It's just like the idea of like targeting a specific part of the map. So all of that exists here. And you can see here, I've got the lines of dialogue and I've got the stage directions, although I haven't written them here. I just sort of like smashed it all in. So you can check out the Steam page if you're interested, but demo is on the way. Trailer, I've not yet announced it, but it's sort of, I have one work in progress. I'm not really ready yet. So, yeah, that's basically how I do it. I go from like writing some text to then writing the directions to then filling it all in. And I try to keep it all in the engine. So anything that integrates in with the engine is great. I don't have a lot of room for adding new file formats, for example. I'm actually of the opinion that like file formats are evil. I think it's so annoying to have like data locked away in a format that you have to then like convert or like parse. I mean, it's okay to have like things like standards, like JSON is fine, but like if you have like a specific .blah file just for your app and it's essentially just text, that would annoy me, you know? I mean, my game is like very filmic in that way. Like the tools have gotten better and better so that I happen to be, I use Sprite. The tools have gotten better and better so that I'm able to do that. And I need to do that direction because I've got a team. I've got my sound effect artist, the music composer. I've got my animators. We need to be able to look at it and say, okay, what are we doing here? That happened over time. It evolved into that. Previously, it was literally just text. And then it was text and animation. And then I realized it was getting too linearly sequenced. So I like put it on a timeline, added channels to the timeline, and now we have what we have today. Camera moves, all that kind of stuff. Okay, so. Chris Wilson on dark patterns in game dev. I don't think I'm aware of it. This is the one? 16 minutes. I wonder if I can get a sense of it really quickly.
Dark pattern before. It refers to a design that deliberately manipulates user behavior, usually to get those users to spend money or engage more than
Oh, it's like monetization stuff.
Intended. A classic example is a hotel site flashing scarcity cues like, only one room left, 4 people are booking right now.
Yeah, the dark UX. Yeah, of course I'm familiar with it. As a concept, I actually think there are a lot of games that people like that I think have dark patterns in them that I don't like. I think Stardew Valley is a game that has dark patterns in it. And it's not... People say, whenever someone says, I spent so many hours on that game, I was addicted. I think as a culture, we all say, oh, it must have been really good. But like, actually, did you enjoy those hours? Or are you saying you felt like you had to play those hours because of what the game was making you do? So Stardew Valley, I like the game. I think it's a good game. But there's one little thing in it that's quite sticky, which is when you end your day, then you get your money. And when the day ends, the next day starts, and now you have all of the money that you needed the previous day to buy the things. Like at the end of the day, you have all of the resources and none of the opportunity. And then the day ends, and then you have all the opportunity and all the resources. So like and because there's time pressure, when a day ends, the very next thing that the game does is put you in a space where the day's already started. I have to go and do all of this stuff. No, but like you start the day, right? And you have to do a bunch of work on your farm. Like you have to water all the plants, for example, or plant new seeds. So like that's a job that you have to do that at the start of the game takes a lot of time. So, but also you have to harvest the fruit from the previous day that's now ready. So there's like a bunch of tasks that get loaded on you immediately. And all of the characters that you're trying to do, like you're trying to interact with, are on schedules that if you aren't min-maxing you're going to miss those opportunities to talk to those NPCs. So there's this like constant feeling of like the carrot being just ahead of you, right? You're sort of just chasing the, I just need to economize this thing a little bit better. And when a day goes past like 5 p.m., it's very hard to get value out of the day. You've done all of the work for that day, but you don't have any of the emotional payoff of what you get. Like I got all these fish, but I was too late to trade them in at the fish shop. So now I have to run back home and I'll do that tomorrow. That's the first thing I'll do tomorrow. So it's always like new chores. I think that's a good pattern for what the game's trying to do. But I spent, certainly, there were times where I would play the game and feel like I have to be playing. I have to get my emotional payoff. And then once you've got that dopamine fix of like having done all the things, now it's like midday and you're like, well, I might as well finish this day. I'm not going to put the game down now. So there's this loop of like all of the tension happens at the end and all the slack happens in the middle. And you never want to put the game down in the middle, but you don't want to put the game down when there's tension. So it's constantly kind of inviting you to invest in one more day. That's how I feel about it. You don't have to agree. Like the loop, the end of the loop is not satisfying, and the middle of the loop is the middle. So you kind of have this like constant propulsion to keep investing more energy. But you don't have to agree. That's just how I felt playing it. I think MMOs are designed that way as well. Like MMOs with a constant gear grind. It's like you got the best gear today, but next month there'll be better gear and you'll be behind. Or they'll raise the level cap. That's a dark pattern in my mind. And I know some of these things are... The thing is, people want longevity in their games. People want a reason to play. So it's not... I think what people kind of... Oh man, you're going to get me in this really long talk here. I think that the language around games and game design, especially the way we think about them as products or services in a market, implies that games are for playing and that more play is better value and that play is fun. So there is this implicit cycle of if I spend $10 on a game and I get 100 hours of things to do, I had fun because it was a game and I was occupied. So that was what I got, what I was expecting out of it. And to an extent, I think games can be that way. Games as distraction is fine. I don't think that's a problem. But I think there is something specific there about where you could redefine quality as how a game makes you feel. And you just said it exactly, Yo-Yo Bob. So like, is constantly working for a payoff that's just around the corner actually satisfying? Like, do you enjoy that feeling? Maybe you do. And maybe it's enjoyable in a distracting way. Like you don't have to think about your day if you're doing that, chasing a carrot. But is it a game that you'll think about a year from now, 10 years from now? And not all games have to be, but I think that there is something valuable. I've been musing on this for like 2 weeks now. Like every day, the last 2 weeks, I've been thinking about this and not having a great way to explain it. But like my favorite JRPGs, I look back on and I've spent my whole life since I was 20 trying to make a game that is as moving to me as those games were. So like, why do I care so much about the experience that I had playing Final Fantasy versus Balatro. Like, I have no interest in like I could make a Balatro clone or a new game that felt like Balatro, and I think that would be a fun exercise as a designer, because I just, it's fun to do that, but not on an emotional level. Like, I'm not like emotionally invested in the time that I spent with Balatro, and I'm also not emotionally invested in the time I spent with Blueprints, though I appreciate Blueprints as well. So I think this is the case with a lot of roguelikes, actually, where like the roguelike system is about chance and persistence. And there's nothing, that's a great recipe for engagement, but how valuable is that engagement after you've finished playing, when you look back on the experience? I played more Balatro this year than I played of Clair Obscur. Do I think Balatro is a better game than Clair Obscur? I don't know if I'd go that far. Is Balatro one of my favorite games of the year? I don't even know if I'd say that. It's just a game that I spent a lot of time playing because it was easy to drop into. There's something like that I think I'm very motivated to see how other people feel about this. I have a strong sense that most people who play games casually don't agree with me on this. I think most people would say, hey, I played a lot of Balatro, I had a lot of fun, don't overcomplicate it. And I think that's fine. Like, it's nothing wrong with being distracted by a game. There's nothing wrong with putting hours and hours and hours into a system just because it's there. I mean, I treat chess that way. I play chess in a way that's not particularly fruitful. I'm not going to look back on the last 10 chess games I played and say that was an enriching experience. It's just something that I was doing, So it's I think you can appreciate games as different things, and your relationship with the game is one that you're the one who assigns the value to it. Like, I play a lot of Age of Empires 2 at the moment. It's a game that I easily get obsessed with. I love Age of Empires 2. I find Age of Empires 2 so incredibly impressive as a game. It's just staggering how every single game I play of that game competitively has a story to it that makes me, that I remember, and that I look back. There are games that I played 3 years ago that I go, man, what a fight that was. And I can't believe I lost that. And oh man, if I'd made these decisions differently, and what a beautiful system this is, that I can think about the choices that I made in the battle, in the match, and how the story might have changed if I had made different choices. Like, it just felt like, it's just like such an engrossing game. At the same time, I play that game most when I'm not okay. I play it as a distraction because it provides a lot of compulsion to do specific tasks in a specific order and strong feedback. So like, yeah, it's a distraction for me, even if it's one that I really appreciate as a designer or as a player even. It doesn't make me feel good when I finish playing a game of Age of Empires in my body. In my brain, I appreciate it, but physiologically, I'm extremely stressed playing an RTS game. It's just that genre is like, it's so brutal. So I think as designers, there's this conversation we can have of like, when we make games, what kinds of experiences are we asking or inviting players to have? What kinds of experiences do we want people to have? And I think there's a moral element to that you can approach game dev with if you want. It's not a compulsory thing to do. I'm never going to say you shouldn't make a roguelike deck builder, but I will say, I think that for me, I want for there to be more RPGs in the world. Like, I want for there to be more stories in games, because I don't want to live in a world where it's just roguelike deck builders. Like that's not an interesting outcome for me as a designer, as a player. I don't want for things to be that way. So like if I value diversity in experience and memorability, what are the kinds of games that I can make that attract people to play them, but that make them feel things that I value as being valuable to me as a player? Like the same way that like reading is, we see it as enriching today. When books first came, when the printing press was becoming, more economical, reading books was considered like a waste of time. These days, reading books is considered extremely enriching. I like reading books, but I tend not to read them because fewer people are reading books today, and it's just socially something that I do less of. I feel the same with single-player adventure games. I find that I play less of them, but I wish I played more of them. How do we have that conversation as an industry about games that we think have value in a developmental sense? Like games that you think that you would be proud if your kids played them versus games that you would hope that they don't spend too much time playing. There's something there that I think you could talk about, you could be invested in as a developer if you want. Like if my kid played all the Final Fantasies, I'd be so proud. I'd be like, wow, good job. Like you're engaging in literature when you do that, Whereas if my kid just played Fortnite every day, I'd be like, or even me, I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike. It was a brainless experience. I kind of regret having spent thousands of hours in Counter-Strike, from my like teens to my early 20s. It just wasn't valuable. Like I just don't look back on any of that time and think that was well spent. It was a good distraction, but like, man, I needed a lot of distraction as a teenager. What was going on there, And these systems, there's nothing good or bad about the systems. It's just about the weights, It's like how much of this experience is about teasing the player into hoping that a dice roll comes up, whatever, some high number. And how much of this is about actually creating something that is memorable and thought-provoking, interesting, engaging, that makes the person who's playing consider the world a little bit more. In a way, actually, Donkey Kong Bonanza is a game that it's the first Nintendo game that I actually kind of felt a little bit like it was bordering on slop in parts. Like that mechanic just beat up the ground until you've tunneled your way through the whole ground and then destroy the whole level. Like there's something about that that's just, it was so sensorily, like the physical feedback feels really good, but like, what am I doing right now? Like I'm doing nothing, and the things that I'm finding in the ground are not unique. They're just, it's just like consumable items. It's like I'm spending like 15 minutes punching the ground and getting coins, At what point am I going to play the game? There's something about that I just, turned over a little screw. Because like, I wouldn't say that about Mario Odyssey. Like Mario Odyssey feels like a series of very intentional little exercises in the game, very specific enemy placement and designs, and it's very puzzled out and constructed. And Bonanza is that too. It's just padded in destructible terrain, you know? It's very interesting. Vacuous is the word, right? It's just something that's just like, just didn't feel good. Just like, I don't enjoy what I'm doing here. And you know what? Every time you find a banana by accident, it almost feels like you got robbed a little bit of game. Like, it's not fun to stumble upon something that had a different intention behind it. I don't like that. Like, brute forcing is like, I didn't like, oh yeah, like I lost some game there. And I think some of this is like about games. Man, I'm gonna keep going a little bit more. Some of this is about games as communication. Do you ever think about that? Like, a single player game is a conversation between a developer and a player. When you play Dark Souls, every single thing in that game was placed very specifically to create a reaction. And when you have that reaction, you walk through the dark root garden and you turn around and there's a tree ant grabbing you and you, it's like they put that there to get you, you know? And when you have that experience, you go, ooh, developer. And then when you get better at the game and you start winning, you know, you start getting more powerful, you go, take that, developer. There's this conversation you're having, this contract that's being kind of made good on between the developer, the level designer, and whoever the dev is, and the player. And that feels like, it's like the word content, right? Like, what is content? Content is when something thoughtful of value is expressed. Slop is the gaps between that. So like, some distraction's good. Happy to say that. Some of that's good. But some of, like, if there's not a promise of value, of content somewhere in that experience, it feels like you sort of just go, what am I doing here? Like, I think for me, experiences that I think are like more nutritious are like ones where the designer and the player, that conversation is more dense. It's like everything has a purpose. And in that space, I mean, it's hard. Like, you couldn't make Balatro. Balatro is a good game because it is nutritious that way. There is a lot of strategy and care and balance, and you feel like a lot of the time with those jokers that there's purpose behind why each exists. Like the Tiki card is a great card because the first time you see this card, you're like, this sucks. When am I ever gonna use a 4x of a random card in my deck? Like, that's valueless. Until you get to the point where you can make your entire deck one card. And then it's like, oh, hang on. Now this is 4 times every hand that I play. So there's like stuff there that's like, okay, I understand the value behind this. This creates content for me because I can create objectives around playing this Joker. I can think about when it would be valuable to have this Joker. That's good game design. So it's not even that a roguelike deck builder can't be an enriching experience. It's just, I guess you have to be careful about the ratio of like meaningful exploration of a system versus just stalling for time, you know? All right, I'm going back into my space. This is going to take at least 2 more Pomodoros. Okay, how do I do the next one? Okay, well, whatever. All right. Is making custom Unity tools difficult? It is difficult, but you get used to it as easily as you do learning how to use Unity, to do scripting. There's a lot of nonsense you have to learn, but once you know it, it's not too difficult. Okay, so talking about Armin rolling until he hits his head here. I think we can just sort of, this is the hurt one, so I think we can just go like this, and then this becomes stun, or like Armin hurt. For now, that's actually not going to be what we want because we've got a different hurt animation, but I just want to draw this coming in. Yep. So let's go to a recent sit and then bump and then export that and then go back to Retrobox. So this is a 96 by 96. And then we just drop that in. And now we have it. Great. So that's what we want to use here. This is bump, sit, bump. And then it's going to loop. And let's do that. It's not very cooperative with us right now. Maybe we need to be out of this mode. Oh, I see. It's because oh no, it is active. I don't know what this is that's becoming non-active. If we go to this version. It's the ensign gem. Okay, well let's get the gem and the spline into this version. And is it specifically the gem? It's the gem and then controller A, controller B. That's the descend and then that. So we're going to just do that exact same thing again for now. So this is the gem. We're going to need a new group. And then this is A, and that's B. So this comes in, Goes like that. And then this is that. This is that. Let's make a new group and call it Armin. Take 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop them in here. Okay. So we can get rid of that. We can say this. Comes in. Where is this? Hello? No idea. If we were to go to... Oh, shoot. This is the wrong one. Well, doesn't matter. Oh, there it is. Cool, we can see it. Okay, so as it comes down here and it goes woof. So now we want to move our animator a little bit earlier back. Oh, now it's gone. Okay. Okay, that's pretty close actually. So it needs to happen later than that. Let's call it here. No. This point here is the bottom of the crest. So it's really just that. Yeah. Prime is having issues with his voice. He's been having a little bit of trouble. The thing is, I mean, look, I don't know specifics. I haven't been in contact with him this month or last month. I know that when we were in September, I know he's been having trouble since like July, August. And in September, you know, he was able to talk, you know, he was fine. But I think I think you guys don't understand, being a streamer can be very strenuous on your voice if you're doing it for a long time. I stream in an environment where I get to whisper at you all day. I'm speaking in the absolute most relaxed way that I could speak. And I can do that indefinitely because it costs me almost zero energy to talk at this volume. When I'm with those guys, I'm uncomfortable from the beginning because I have to be talking at like this volume. Hey guys, it's been like, I can't maintain that. So something, I think he I don't know what the actual diagnosis is, but he had some issue with strain of the vocal cords. And he was doing like exercises to help relax them. There was like a muscular issue where like there was too much tension or something, causing more strain. So he was blowing bubbles in like a water bottle and stuff like that. This was back in September. I know he's still struggling because I know that he was doing a podcast recently and he had to do it in two sessions, like 2 days, just because it just wasn't, I think he was too fatigued. But I know that he's also making a lot of content still. So I think this is the kind of thing where if he just took a break for like a month, maybe it would be fine. But because he probably doesn't have the schedule space to take a month off like that. He's having to try and use his voice all the time while still trying to, you know, heal. So I think it's just taking a lot longer. I'm not saying that he should take a break or he shouldn't. I'm just saying I as far as I understand, it's the kind of thing where like taking a break would probably make it heal faster, but I don't know if he can afford to do that. I don't know if I could afford to do that if I was in his position. You know. He's just got a lot going on. He's a busy guy. So I feel for him for sure. It's a really, really tough position to be in. If I lost my voice, I don't know what I would do. Why is this disabled when this is on? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, do you know what? It might be that these other... No. This one? No. So this one is the only one that's drawing on that. And we only have one of these. It's very strange. If I say leave as is, does that fix it? Oh, it kind of does fix it. That's weird. It's Unity being Unity again. So it's rolling in and then bang, that's arm in there. So we want the dummy to be further over to like here. That's perfect. So it's like whoosh, and then he's like, and then he's like, ouch. And then he stands up. I also don't want to loop this. So here we would have rolling. Right here. That needs to be rolling, which it's not right now. Okay. And then he stands up, and then Armin should be hidden through all of this. And then we want to have some dialogue. Maybe Armin should say something else here. This is, we want Armin. Okay. So he's going to say ouch there, which needs to be more like there. Ouch, that really hurt. All the way to here, I guess. And then let's just keep it going like this. This reclaim our power and return it to us needs to be either side of the camera. So let's take the camera and bring it up to here. Dismiss this and this. And this needs to be there. Just there, just before the fade. Okay. And then this is the reveal unlock. So in this context where hurt is, we want to go grab this reveal unlock and we want to say this is ability modal state, I guess. Actually, if I go to number 3, it has this unlock state container. I wonder if we can put this outside of all of these and just put it there so that we don't have to think so hard about changing it for each of these. Because that's already got the ability we want. So this one will be this, which will be that. And then when we click that, we can see which one we're already going to use. Great. And in fact, we should do that for all of them. At the prefab level. Great. Cool. So this might work right now. If we go to the teleporter, how do we know which of these we're going to play? That's the next thing. I think if I go to object and go to Crucible has a teleporter on it, the teleporter tells us which intro sequence we're going to use. In this case, it's the hurt sequence. There. So if I load in, I should be able to just force play it either way. So we can go to here and just say, let's play it. We have some issues. I think because the camera is not set up correctly. Good. We can just go do that now. Yeah, none of the cameras are set up. So we're going to need 1, 2, 1, 2. Copy them, paste them. And then we can go to our camera tracks and set all this stuff up. So in this version, it's the cutscene camera, which has the thing on it for that. And then this has these clips for the first one. And then the second one. Okay. So then we go, here are the clips. First one is the first one. Second one is the second one. Save it. I hope I got that right. Press play. Still an issue. Yeah, this does relate to yesterday's refactoring. This is me doing the content that I can now do because I refactored it yesterday. So not playing. Try that again. Everything's good. Press play. Still a problem. I don't think we got quite as far as we needed to. Let's check the timeline again. Oh, we didn't. Okay, we somehow missed that. So going back into this, we can look at. Whoa, that's not what we want. But we can save it anyway. It was the roll. Where is the platform? Platform hurt. That. This guy. Did we miss one? Oh, okay. We also just literally didn't plug in any of this stuff correctly. Okay, well, this camera move goes from Mark 1 to Mark 2. Save that, go out. And it looked like in the scene, these were different. Damn it, that sucks. I hate when that happens. I have to repoint them just for this. If I go here and then I check them again, they're correct there, but they're not correct here or here or here. That's so annoying. The rest of the work went really well. I got to finish the refactor by midnight. I had everything perfect. It was a lot, but I got there. I really wish that I could assign, if we look at the overrides and I look at hurt, those aren't the things that are problems. It doesn't actually see them as overrides. It just sees them as like just not being mapped, which sucks, man. So in any case, I'll still have to just plug it in. There might be a better way to do that, but I don't know what it is. Let's just do it manually and then move on with our day. So that's good. This one is camera 1. And then this one is camera 2. Oh, it already has that plugged in. I think at that point we're okay. Unity has this weird thing where if you have a prefab and you make changes to something from the outside of the prefab, and then you make those changes to the inside of the prefab to define them as defaults, when you go back out again, those defaults won't propagate if you made any changes on the outside. It will just say, oh, you haven't done anything with this. But it's like, but you know I have defaults for the values that I need. But no, I think it's just the way that it serializes it. Okay, we press play. Hey, there we go. This comes in. Yes. Good. Camera's not doing anything. We're kind of stuck. Have we got two of the same? 0, 1, 1. That's not right. I think we should just get all of them again and just do it right. There we go. One more time. Okay, and he's there. Apprentice, and then this goes there, and then the camera moves all the way to the second place, but it didn't actually go there. And then we get this. Awesome. And then we're done. Okay, good. So the Mark II isn't where it needs to be. Mark I is there, and that's fine. Mark II needs to be, because this is a prefab, this does need to be an override, and the override is here. So it's like in this specific scene, we want the second camera position to be here. I also want for Armin's position at the end of this clip to be in a specific spot. So we're going to call that the end mark. And I think what I want the end mark to be is the dummy. I mean, that's pretty obvious, right? So if I go to this and go to dummy, and then go to the hide clip, it's the dummy position is where we're going to end up. So that Armin doesn't teleport around the map. Or like, in this case, teleports where we want him to go. So Armin's got to really be here eventually. Okay. Oh, not just yet. Did I move the wrong one? I might have moved the camera and not the mark. Let's have a look. This camera shot goes from 1 to 2. Ah, that's not true. I did it wrong. Camera mark 2 doesn't need to be there. Let's revert that. It's the second camera. This interest camera is the one that needs to move. This is where we're going. 9.6, 6.3. Perfect. Complicated stuff. It's not that, I mean, it's not impossible. It's just, you got to be really, really careful. Okay. Good. 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 Not good. Okay, he didn't get teleported. So let's see if that's working. Hurt. Armin hide clip. End mark. Dummy, which is there. Let's see how that works. That Armin static track. Armin hide clip. End mark. Engine.player.transformPosition equals endmark.position. That's perfect. On behavior pause. Yeah. If clip is not null, yeah. End mark is yeah. Yeah. Great. No, what's no. You're seeing like a bunch of stuff happen that's not supposed to be happening. I will explain it in a sec. Basically, this guy, there's like in the scene, hang on, ding, 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 ding. You're not supposed to be here at all. So let's put dummy here and make it inactive. And then inactive. What is it that's making this work this way? Dummy, here. Dummy, inactive. Okay. Why is it currently active if it's supposed to be inactive? Something keeps turning it on. Oh man, I'm so interested and I have no idea why. I have no idea what's going on. This is that, and this is that, and this is that. So then, is it doing it by name? Is it like figuring out which one to make active or inactive by name? Like, why is this, when I drag this around, you can see it makes it, this game object, this one here, it makes it inactive, but then it activates immediately after. So like, what the hell is doing that? Dude, Unity's active track sucks. It's actually really, really bad. I can't, like, it's so bad. It's just bad. Incredibly. it's one of the worst. One of the worst of their tools. Okay, so this is what's happening. Armin is being essentially thrown in, he's being teleported into the scene. So there's not two Armins, there's just one Armin. He's currently like being teleported in. So he's gonna get thrown across the room and smack his head. And then he's gonna get up. And then we're gonna see this happen. He's not here. This is just where I was in the game before when I pressed play. So we want Armin, the real one, to show up where that dummy was. Basically, for the sake of the cutscenes, I have like dummy characters that I can move around and it's not going to make the game weird. It's not going to affect the camera. That's what this is. So this clip hides the real Armin. The thing is, it's supposed to unhide him as well when it ends. And when it unhides him, it has a position, which is the position of the dummy. That's where I want to put the real Armin. So I just need to make sure that this does that. And apparently it's not doing it, so. If I press play again, we can watch it. Yeah, we never got there. We never got there. So why didn't we get there? On behavior pause. One more time. Okay. We got this far. We didn't get this far. We got this. And then it never told us either of these things. That can't be right. It can't say this without doing this or this. Ah, this is log warning. All right, let's go. End mark is null. Let's have a look. End mark is null. Right. Okay. That means that it's actually in this cutscene at the end. It's null because of the dumb stuff that it does before. It just doesn't remember that we set it in the inspector, in the prefab. For silly reasons. Okay, so let's try again. There he is. And now he's not there anymore. Perfect. Nice. So everything was working correctly. I just don't know how to make Unity do what I want it to do in that instance. Cool. So That's the first one, and that's now working somewhat. There's one more thing here that we haven't done, which is the flame animator isn't green. You can see it's pink, which is only that way because we haven't given it the right shader. But once we do, that should do the palette swap. And the palette swap is one that it searches through the tree. So there's logic that says, hey, any sprite renderer that has this palette swap shader on it, set it to this color. Yeah, okay. And then looking at these dialogues, let's put them center. Sweet. Maybe the last one should be at the top. Perfect. Okay. So now we get to, we're going to save this and we are going to leave everything where it is. And then go over to another level. And set up the next one. So now we have balance. And unfortunately we have to set these up. There's only 3 of these tutorials in the game, so it's going to feel very samey, but the content's going to change. I just need to unfortunately plug everything in the same way again. So I need all of this stuff. Really unfortunate, but it is what it is. So the dummy goes here. Wait a second. It would be nice if we were able to take everything we just grabbed, take all this stuff, minus this, copy it, and this, copy it, go to number 2, take all of this to this, delete it, paste it, delete that. So we just need the event sequence track, dialogue track, and I think that's actually the only thing that we're missing. Yeah, cool. So this is balance, and that's got its own dialogue, which now we can rewrite. And then prior to that, we also have the ensign stuff, which, oh wow, it actually, it's all the old stuff. Damn it, that sucks. Okay. So we're going to have to plug everything back in correctly. Annoying. The dummy goes here. This is there. The flame animator is there. The cutscene camera is this one. Let's hide all this. This requires this. This requires this. This requires 1 and 2. This goes to this. This is that. That is that. That is that. Perfect. This is the wrong one. So now we have to go. Gem goes here. Spline A goes there. Spline B goes here. Perfect. Perfect. And then this is empty. We're good. That's right. Yeah, it's a palette swap. Then this goes here, which is going to give us the next ability that we're going to update. So if I save that, I really pray and hope that it remembers all of that stuff for this one. So when I click on camera, yes, it's correct. Because I never edited it outside of the prefab. It was only done inside the prefab, which means all of the references got stored correctly, and I don't have to worry about discrepancies between the outside and the inside versions. Cool. So, this crucible will, or is it the teleporter? I think it's the teleporter. This teleporter, no, the crucible has the teleporter on it. Yeah, there we go. We'll use sequence 2, balance, when we load in. And the ability that we're going to learn from our teleporter, ensign unlocked sequence, no, it's ability unlock state container, is the second ability, which in this case is charge. So this needs to be charge. Cool. Now, this won't be great. It will be crappy, but at least we can force play it and just have it happen. Oof. Okay. Back to this. Let's fix all that stuff. So the teleport platform, the container has a crucible, has an anvil, teleporter, which has this. But this is what we want. So ensign mastery unlock schedule. That's actually not what we want. We want a... Oh, that's strange. This is supposed to have a different thing on it. It's supposed to be ability unlock flow with charge. But even then, what it should really be is to have ability unlock schedule, but maybe it's just easy to do it this way. Let's come back here and we can test the beautiful thing about all this stuff we've just been doing is I can test this modularly, right? I can test that there and I know that works. So I know that's plugged in correctly, which means it's not going to fail the next time we test the broader cutscene. So correctly, you mentioned that we had a couple of things that were doubling up. So we wanted an activation track for the ensign that is inactive when we are at the beginning. And I want to make sure each of those 1, 2, 3 is off. So now when I press play, we're gonna not have him. Perfect. Okay, really good so far. So the next thing we want to do is we don't want, in this version, we don't need Armin smashing his head on the wall. Instead, we want him kind of wobbling. And we don't have a wobble in this game, do we? The closest thing I think we've got is lower, which, oh, that's not what I wanted. This is super old. It's just, what is it? Armin crouch? So we will need an animation for this. Let's put them on the production schedule. Armin roll. Out of control. And Armin crouch. Armin wobble. Well, there's three. The first one is he smacks his head. The second one is he almost falls over. And the third one, he's in full control. So it's like, it's in threes, you know, it's the first two aren't supposed to be very cool. The third one looks cool. So we need, I just want to put, cool. Good night. Okay. So, in this context, he's going to say, we're going to have Armin here. He's going to say, not again. I saw a recent post of another presumably Australian dev, and at the bottom there was a shout out for support from the Victoria State Governance plus Vic Screen. I was wondering if you did the whole funding from every Australian state round yet. I mean, I've done federal funding and New South Wales funding. I'm not a Victorian resident, so getting funding from Vic Screen would probably require me going and living in Victoria for some period of time. Which I'm not against. We haven't... The dream of getting the Australian funding Exodia is, it's not dead. It's just, I don't know if I want to do it. Okay. So I actually want this not again to be here. And then here, I think I'm going to throw up. And this not again is going to come from top left, and it's not going to have his... he's going to be a bit sad here. Cool. Let's try that. We got stuck there. This is not supposed to loop. Why did it loop? The not again needs to happen before that. And what we probably should do is hide the dialogue during that moment. Yeah, not again. Double K on the Hawk there. That's not right. Cool. See ya, buddy. Okay. We're so close. We're so close to this all making sense and working. I just need to keep at it. Just making sure I don't have the animation that I'm looking for here already of Armin getting off balance. We could have him crouched and like sliding across the screen. That could be good. That's a normal roll. That's bumping his head. That's sitting, running, racing. No, I don't think we've got anything like that. Cool. Let's do it really quickly. How's our Pomodoro? 5 minutes. I can do that. I can do file, new, 9696, save as, sprites, character, Armin, PNGs. This is going to be called Armin wobble. Armin balance. Cool. Perfect music. Sorry, chat. Okay, I got a message I have to read. $9:30. Okay, sweet. So, I think wobbling forward is better. Oh, 9:30 was just something I have to be at tomorrow. I've got the museum setup is tomorrow. For archaeology. That's when I have to be there. That's better. Well, that was 5 minutes. That was so quick. No, just this pose, and just with this out this way. On his heels. This might be quite hard to do unless I do it super anime where it's like 2 frames flicking back and forth. the like with the smears. Okay. Yo, I have a question for you, chat. Where are you from? Can I get like a part of the world check? I'm so curious. Canadians in chat. Well, hey there, hoser. Hey there, bud. Out for a rip, are you, bud? Canada, hemisphere, Spain, New Zealand. A lot of Canadians. Nigeria. I don't really have like a picture in my head of what chat looks like. But it's so cool to have a better understanding of who you are. Wollongong. The gong. Western Sydney. Let's go, brother. I forgive you for working with Rogers. How do you guys remember that? I told that story like the last time I told that story might have been over a year ago. I did work with Rogers. Their stakeholder was so crappy there, but he was American. He was in their marketing team. He was like, I think he was like, he might have been Middle Eastern, but raised in Texas. I can't remember. Oh, dude, he sucked. So entitled. Just one of those people that's like, how did you get in this position, dude? Why are you so rude? I'll never forget. Germany. Hallo, Germany. Hallo, Deutschland. Dude, I'm giving myself carpal tunnel sitting here like this. Mexico. Hola. Buenos, whatever time it is where you are. It's got to be noches, right? It's got to be nighttime. And Mexico. Tuchpan. Tushpan? Sounds cool. City of Rabbits. That's cool. No rabbits here though. So I think we can end with this. What the heck? With this one. It's like, whoa. It's very like Cartoon Network, isn't it? Isn't it? New tag. Slip. It's kind of like multiple individual poses. I guess this one would be the easiest one to become a loop. If we just wanted it on its own, we could just do this and go this and then like wave the arms about a bit, basically. And then one more. Just that. How much do we need to donate to be a mod? What do you want to do as a mod? Why would you want to be a mod so bad? I'm curious. What do you want to moderate? How do you know what our what's the word? What kind of ethic we have here? What kind of values we have? Why don't you just like hang out? Because right now the piece is being disturbed by you. You know, you can just chill here and be part of the stream. It's good. And then one day when you've been very, very good, maybe you can be a mod. If you've been really, really good. In the far, far future. Maybe one day. Hey, Cosmos. Welcome. Void Plane, you have been pretty good. Hey, I've been animating. It's been a hell of a day. We've been doing all sorts of stuff, including animation. Adam, do you have any tips for finding balance when learning software shortcuts, e.g. Figma, Unity? Like when to learn and integrate shortcuts as early as you can. Just whenever you find yourself doing something and you feel like it's the long way, learn the shortcut. The kind of guy that I am when it comes to learning is, and I think everybody should be this way, need driven. Like for example, I don't like that I have to touch my mouse in order to drag down and click my taskbar. So instead I learned that if you press Windows key and then the number of the thing on the taskbar, you can jump between the apps that way. So Windows key 2 is going to get me to my code editor. Windows key 1 is going to get me back to Unity. Feels great. The less I have to move my hand back and forth, the better. I just Google it. I just say, is there a shortcut for toggling, this or that? Or like one thing I found myself doing a lot of in Figma was like, I would draw a box and I'd be like, I want this to be a stroke. And so I'd have to delete this and then add a stroke on it and then make the stroke white. And then I realized, I was like, is there a shortcut? And the shortcut is yes, Shift X, and it'll just flip it from the fill to the stroke. It'll take the same color and swap it back. You can also press I to just pick a color. So if I want to do this and I want to change its color, I can say I, and then it'll just do it. So little things like that, you sort of just, if you feel all the friction because you're doing something over and over again, then there's probably, if the app is good, there'll be a shortcut for it. Okay. So. Armin slides in. Where is this? Again, this is that dumb thing where he won't be visible here at all. Because this needs to be set to, is it even, what the hell? Leave as is, and then he'll show up. But it's not hurt, it's balance. Okay, and now he's here. So we go in, and then we, instead of this is slip. I was like, is it slip? Is it slide? Who knows? But he's currently facing the wrong way. Why is that? Because nothing there is facing the wrong way. He's facing the correct way here. He's facing right. He's facing right. When I click here, I'm sitting here. He's facing forced face direction. Left is in. That flips it back the other way, but he shouldn't even be facing the wrong way in the first place. If I go to the animation, it's facing the correct direction. So what is it about him that's all wrong? If I go here, oh, it's -1 it's saved as. That's stupid. Let's try that again. That's 1. No, it's -1. Oh no, the position's -1. That's okay. That's fine. And that's fine. Anyway. Let's just keep playing with this. Oh, I think it's maybe... it might be this this clip here. If I remove this out, it's still no good. What if I delete this? No. It's so weird that it's constantly trying to snap us back to whatever this is. I don't know why it has that issue. Okay, well, doesn't matter. So what we want to do is drag the character. We're going to make a new Armin dummy is going to be animated. So we want an animation track. Animation track. Put it over here. And we're going to be animating an animator on the dummy. And he's going to be starting. Bro, what is going on? I have a theory. I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to click this. And I'm going to go to this asset inside of the prefab rather than inside of the scene prefab context. And I'm going to see if it does the same thing. Oh, so much for that. It's the same thing. Oh, it's infuriating. It's almost like it's trying to sample back to the beginning every single frame. I wonder if it has something to do with this or this. No. Very annoying. There is something that's forcing this whole thing to treat the game, unless it's, oh well, it could be any of these problems. What's happening here? Null reference, navigation track. Where is that navigation track? There's no navigation track. There's not. There's a camera shot track. There's these. Ethereal voice. That can just be gone. I wonder if that... Oh, you jerk. Okay, it was literally the null pointer exception was forcing the timeline to resample back to its like starting frame every single frame. Whoa, that's so annoying. Holy shit. Okay, well, we learned something today. Okay, let's bring this back here. Let's take this and make it loop. And let's take this and let's put this here. And let's take the X position and then let's start it. I would love to not do this way. But I think I might have to do it this way. Maybe with the spline. I'll just do it by hand. Who cares? That's fine. Let's do it. Pop. How is this possible? Because these are hard-coded positions, and instead we wanted to transform the local position, but we can't do that, I think. I mean, we could also just like flip it. Cool. Also, super annoying that for some reason this guy is somehow facing the wrong way again. I don't understand what's happening. He should be facing right by default. No idea. Like, that's all good. That's all good. So what's making him face the wrong way? Is it the... Oh, I think I know what it is. It's this entire cutscene is flipped. This whole thing is -1. Woof. So when I'm talking about left and right, I need to think about it in terms of like... Yeah, now it's the other way. Cool. Okay. All right. And then... Yeah, that's perfect. And then this is crouch. Don't loop. But I do want to hold it. I think that should just hold, but I'm not sure what will happen. Okay, and then he says, I think I'm going to throw up here. And then the voice says, hark. He turns around. Cool. All right. Sweet. I was thinking what I would do in this scene is have the geometry do this. Wow, we got it right on the button. Now, where is that? I think I'm going to throw up. Actually nailed it, yeah. I think we need a pin on that. On the dummy, we need a dialogue pin, which is Armin, and is specifically this scene. I think what that will do is it will allow us to be very specific about where we want the dialogue to show up on our little dummy character. So if we turn this back on, you can see there's the dummy. We want to actually make a new object called dialogue pin and put that on it. And then that lets us say exactly where we want the text to appear on Armin. So we can make this 30, and I think that's probably right there. So then we want to disable him again, save it, get out of there, press play. It might actually not work purely because it's disabled. That would be pretty crappy, but we'll see. Perfect. Cool. I think we can draw that out a bit more. And you know what? I know it's really close. I'm going to make it just a little safer. I just feel like it's too much. But I do want to draw the moment out a bit more. And then I want to hold that for a little bit before he says, I think I'm going to throw up. This is so fun. This is the fun part. This is like I'm directing a movie and not I'm fixing a broken thing all day. Oh yeah, the vases go over the edge. Oh, that would be so sick. Oh, the pause into I think I'm going to throw up. The comedic timing is good. I think we could draw that out even more. We just need the camera to follow this as well. Nice, nice, nice. I think it needs to be brought back just a hair. I think I had it a little too long that time, but we're pretty much there. Just there. And then we're gonna have the camera on entry. And I think I already had a thing doing this. The camera shot clip. Yeah, the camera. Yeah. This needs to be longer and go to there. And the camera mark 2, when we go into this and then camera mark 2, we want Armin to be in frame here. So we want to keep going to here. So that when we see it, yeah, that's much better. I hope that's what happens. Okay. And then I want him to turn around on that idle. Cool. And then let's just make sure that when we're doing this, I mean, that's looking pretty good. Is he a little too high off the ground? Maybe a little bit. But that's okay, because we could just take this, go to the dummy, and lower it ever so slightly. Okay, so a little lower again, and then also this time, he's not going to turn around immediately. It's going to be Hark, Apprentice, and then he turns. So I think I'm going to throw up, and then this line as well. I'd like the even more sad face. There we go. Show us, Armin. Play. Perfect. Oh. Okay, let's do that one more time, and let's push the dummy even further down. Revert that, and then it feels like it can't be much lower than this. 20, 26? That feels like pretty low. I don't know. Maybe I'm overestimating it. Hey, Fantafuzz, welcome. There we go. Ah, still. Maybe Armin is technically in the air right now. Where did I put him? Oh, he's actually on. It's because he's not on the ground now. How many stages? Do you mean the game or like this cutscene? Damn it. Oh, man, that sucks. I wonder what it is. It's got a lot of levels. Is he so high off the ground in this moment? I don't really get it. Anyway, I'll solve that later. There's a moment here where we need to show this landing. That's annoying. It's not quite right. because this thing wants to now start moving again. I was using Unity in 2018 on this project. So it's not really, I don't really have an option to change. You know what I mean? At this point, it kind of just is what it is. Oh, can I really do that? Oh, that's so good if I can. Hell yeah. Okay. What? No. Cool. Okay. Play again. I didn't see the ensign going where it was supposed to go after that. This recorded 3 here. If I go to it does look like it's doing it. It's moving there, that green dot. That's looking great. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Almost there. Cool. I actually am so glad that I made this like 3 separate scenes with 3 separate cutscenes, because by the time you're to this one, you've run back through the game quite a bit. So now the introduction of the concept of what an ensign is quite natural. It feels like, oh yeah, I'm ready to learn a bit more. I had so much info in one little moment before that it was like a big info dump and it wasn't obvious why we were getting it. Ah, that's why. Cool. Okay. We watch again. I mean, I have a YouTube channel that's got quite a few subscribers that brings in revenue. I've got a Patreon page, the ads here on the Twitch page. Lots of ways. Okay, maybe that should be on the bottom. You know what? It really should be that he almost goes over this edge. Because then you get the ability and then you can go across the edge. You know, it's like showing you the thing that you need. Obviously. Do you know what I mean? That should have been that way. Once that happens, it's so humiliating when that happens. Like you realize that something that you've been doing one way obviously needs to be a different way. It's like fascinating and humiliating at the same time. Like now that I'm playing it, duh, of course he should almost fall off of the edge of the place that we need to go, you know? Because otherwise the player's going to think that they can use their power to go off that way and they're just going to die, you know? Like why would I encourage them to do that? So instead, it needs to be more like this. I think it's like we put this here and then we do this like that. And now we don't need this anymore like that. We could do this. And then we put the stairs going down this way. Okay. And then it might still need to be up a step or two. Or something, just to keep it more variety. Maybe we just do a bit of this, bring that back there, put this back here, put this like, I think that's okay. Okay, so now we take the hedgehog and the bush, we put them over here. We take the hedgehog, put it all the way over here. We take that intro and we flip it completely. So, balance needs to be -1. Everything we just watched needs to go like that. Now let's watch it. Yeah, even this tumble, all of this needs to be to there. And then maybe we do put the hedgehog on this side. But it also means that the teleport crucible platform needs to be actually here. And then the balance moment needs to be all the way over here so that he almost falls there. Okay. Yeah, except the other places aren't going to be right. Particularly the interest. This one is going to be in the wrong spot. It needs to be over here. Zoom right into that. Make sure we're dead center. Perfect. Okay, let's watch it. That should all be pretty much right. Except Armin's dialogue is now in the wrong spot. So when we did here, not again, that needs to be now top. I think just top is fine. Doesn't have to be top left or top right. Unless I totally got that wrong. We'll see. Cool. Timing issues. Cool. So then I go over here and I fight this guy and I get his power. Now I can't fall off and kill myself, but I can go over here and say, what do I do with this power? Hooray. They are. They're basically gifts. Cool. That's great. Now, what's happening here? When I press play, that's fine. Okay. Why does it fade out like that? Did I do something with the camera? Camera, camera. Camera shot. Camera, camera. No. Why are you fading out on me? Let's find where it's happening. He says, not again. He slides. It's right there. Right here. But there's nothing here that would do that. Is it something to do with a different cutscene that's playing right now? If I just wait and do nothing, will it fade out and in on its own? No. Okay. Wait, it did it then. What is this? Maybe it does have something to do with the this being broken, whatever this is. What is that? What are you trying to do? Check character tracks. Oh, that's because of this other thing that we did that was dumb. Delete that. Save it. Hey, look at you. Is there a problem? Do you have a problem at all? Bro, why are you fading out? I don't think it has to do with this. I know what it is. I think Armin literally falls off the edge of the map during that moment. I have a feeling. No. We'll have to find out what's going on there later. Hark Apprentice, with our words we made this world. Does he say that? I feel like he doesn't say that. Or am I just, maybe I'm expecting this to happen here. And then this to happen here. So that it goes zoop, with our words we made this world. Yeah, maybe that will work better. Still no idea why the fade out is happening like that. Yeah. This needs like another second on it. Yeah. And then that can be there. Perfect. Maybe even... that's okay. That you must learn them all should be centered on the screen. Maybe lower. Yes. Maybe bring the camera higher as well. So it's more like that is the center of the screen. Cool. Okay. I'm not sure what's happening with the shadow. It didn't fade out that time. Okay. Cool. So I think I can move on from that one today. I feel like that was really, really good. Let's just try loading in from here. And this should just play out. I don't know why it fades like that. Twice, 3 times, 4 times. What is happening? 5 times. It's Armin falling. It is. I knew it. I friggin' knew it. What is he doing? It's him falling down the drop zone and then being respawned above the drop zone. How is that happening? I need to see it. Bro, where am I looking? Balance, that's where I want to be. This one. When I press play, where is Armin? He's there. Okay. He's still there. No problem. Why? How come this time? No problems. No worries. It's Schrodinger's character controller. Oh, I think because I don't know what happened. Did you see that? He got flipped immediately. Is he currently being childed to the position of the... Hang on a second. I think I know what it is. I think it's the dummy is off the back. This thing here is off the edge. Yeah, that's what it is. That's literally it. Okay, I'll just put this here. just revert that, take this, and just put it like here or whatever. Okay. I press play on this. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Again, bro. You could see his little shadow flying off the edge. Did you see that? Does the dummy try and update Armin's position every single frame? The whole point of the dummy is that we don't need for Armin to move during any of that stuff. What is happening there? Let's observe. There it is. But what is... What is it that's not working about this moment? Let's check the dialogue clip. It only knows to do that. If I clear all of this, press play. Yeah, you could see his shadow literally moving. So where is Armin in this context? Is he just in the level? There he is. He's getting physically pushed off the level. He's getting pushed. He's getting physically pushed by the clone of him. The invisible player character is being pushed off the level by the visible puppet. Oh my god. Humpty Dumpty was pushed. Okay. So then when we do this and we say remove invisible modifier, that's for a shader. But there's something else here where we need to make him invincible or immovable. Can I do that? And then do that. He's still here. He didn't get pushed because his nav collider is turned off now, hopefully. Yeah, cool. So I turned off Armin's physics just for that little moment. And let's make sure it turns back on. At the end. There's absolutely no way. You could try and try. Cool. Well, it worked. How did I mute myself? I must have just grabbed the mic. There's this, if I touch this, it mutes. Okay, final one. Are we going to be able to do this before the end of the stream? That would be really impressive. Okay, so we come over here and we should be able to go bang. Third one. Zoop. Now he's a cool boy. There we go. So, in that little moment, I think I want Armin to give a little smirk. I don't want him to say anything. I just want him to smirk. Maybe he needs to say something. I don't know if it's enough. All right. Oh, we're jumping ahead of ourselves here a little bit. What? Okay. Ah, it's this. We're already sampling the next thing. Nope. What if I just press play anyway? Nope. Maybe because we've already technically unlocked everything. Charge. Crucible. Charge unlocked. Maybe this way? Okay. Perfect. Go. Nice. Oh, this is obviously got to be a tutorial. The snake getting slapped in the face. Okay. Sick. So, there is a snake. Yeah, there is a snake that I actually took away. It was in this scene. I mean, technically it's still there, but I think I have to make it go away. Because I think it shows you the sword when he uses the power. Maybe there's a way I can have it be that it doesn't do that. It would be really cool. I might see if I can put it in the game, like make it do something when you don't have the sword. I think that's right. I think you're right. Okay. So, what is the dialogue for this sequence now? We always should say Hark Apprentice, and then our language. Hey, Mustachio. Hey, dog. How's it going? Am I going to have an American localization? Nope. They can deal with it. You get British English. Okay. So the way we're going to do this now is we need to show the two things here. So when he says our words are only formed one at a time, we need to show in this moment the interest, which is like that, and then shrink this. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. One voice, four colors. Or maybe we do this. Arc Apprentice, and this is the interest point, which is here. I don't want to do it this way. I think this is dumb. I'm deleting this. I'm just going to have multiple shots. One, two, 3, and 4. Why would it be harder than that? I just made a huge mistake. No, I didn't. Okay. Just delete these. Okay. So this is 1 to 2. This is, damn it, 2 to 3. And this is 3 to 4. Okay. So it's 1 to 2 to 3, which is all the way over here. Maybe 3 can be here over the snake, and then 4 over here over this. Okay. And then back over here, we want to check these out. So he says, Hark Apprentice, camera goes to there. But you may choose only one. Fade back, choose wisely. Cool. All right. Bro, it's so hot in this house right now. I'm baking right now. What's going on with some of the objects in this level are not properly aligned. Cool. Okay, and then the only other problem is the spline is not really doing its job. They're kind of just not happening at all right now. It is warming up. I'm going to take a break. Be back in a sec. Okay, buddies, we're back. I had an idea for TikTok content, and I don't think we're there just yet. But the idea was, if these cutscenes, if I can get to the point where the cutscenes are so easy to put together, which they are if I want to do something simple. If I'm not doing like crazy VFX or anything like I am today, then what we could do is do like a side story to Insignia over TikTok in portrait. Like just something where like it takes place in the same, in Orenstead, between Armin and some other characters, and it's just like a little drama that just plays out on TikTok. And it's not in game. It's just, I mean, it's in game, but it's not in the game. It's just like a separate thing that just exists. And you get one every 5 days or something. I think that'd be cool. But I'm not going to do it. It's just an idea. Okay, so pardon me. There's a moment where enemies need to be able to like spawn in that I haven't done for none of the enemies do this yet. There's just nothing like this, but I think I could find a way to do it. If we go teleport, not you, this one, this blast here, this woof. I feel like I could do a version of this where I could put any enemy inside of it and have it be like one like woof. And so the ensign lands, woofs into an enemy, and then the enemy's just there. And so you could spawn in 1, 2, 3 or something, you know, a few different enemies. Because the idea here in this cutscene, I'm not doing a good job of it just yet, but the idea is Armin gets, you know, brought in, right? And this one is about the fact that you can carry multiple ensigns, but you can't carry 2 of the same type. Maybe I just don't need to do anything there. Maybe that's all I need to do. It's just already good enough. But we didn't learn an ability just now. Nothing happened. So we need to go check that out. This is here. This doesn't have any ability on it. Where is the ability unlock? Flow with scale. Not scale, arise. Try that again. I'd also like to speed up this part. Cool. Cool. Good going. So, let's keep going. I guess what we could do is, so this zips in, voing, where is it? And where are we? This guy is here, this goes one. The dialogue says different colors equals different voices, but the two powers are different shades of green. Different enough that you might see the different colors, but there's 4 like major colors in the game. There's like red, green, blue, yellow. So you don't have to worry. I wouldn't worry about that. Hey, thanks for the follow. So, we need the spline to be a bit different, I guess. If we're going to have them spawn in, but we don't even need to do that, really. Oh, thank you so much. Legendary, that's high praise. If we take the spline, maybe we could just quickly, like, just get out of there. Where is the spline? Spline controller A, B. That's annoying, isn't it? So we want this to be... Oh yeah, that just like comes down from the ceiling. And then this one... Oh, they're not quite lined up. That's why it snaps. That's interesting. We could bring it down to there. Probably should save that. And then this one here, it needs to sort of, I guess, just fly away Okay, let's see it. I don't know what will happen. Damn it. I just need to like put this somewhere else. I don't want to get rid of it. I just don't want it to be where it is. Also, those coins at the top are really annoying. Bro, what the hell? So we're going to bring everything down a little bit, I think, camera-wise. I mean, that looks pretty good for Armin. He's dead center. It's just the coins are a little too... What the hell? I'm just going to remove it. I don't even care. See ya. Or actually, you know the better way to do it would be? Here. Let this be however you want, however long you want it to be, but just disappear it. When the camera moves away, just make it go away. Okay, we're going to move those coins up. We're going to... Where our words happens. That's where I want it to go away. This goes here. This goes here. These coins go here. Okay, maybe that will be... and there's one more thing that I'm really want to change. Really want to zig. Is this moment here where this takes like so long to descend into the frame. Comes from all the way up there. And I don't know if there's a way to... I guess we can do that. And shave like a whole second off of it. Even more, really. Dude, it was even longer than that. Oh, and one more thing. Wait, it didn't move. Oh my gosh, Adam. Okay. There we go. Nice. I wish I could find a way to have that be enabled. Cool. So, now comes this teleport away sequence. This is the teleport in sequence. That has to be off. Save all that. Load in. Come over here. And then we need to correct that. Okay. Cool. Where'd the hedgehog go? Oh, I didn't have it unlocked for some reason. Did I not just kill a hedgehog here? And then I lost it somehow? Yeah. Anyway. So, the only thing that was wrong was that the crucible teleporter was up off the ground, and it needs to be basically not. Now, there's one other thing. I cannot stand the way that the scene fades twice in that little moment there. It happens on all of them. Well, it's the same cutscene every time. So the teleport away sequence. Let's have a look. How are you working right now? What? It just How does it know when to quit? Now I'm confused. What is it doing? Is it doing this? It's doing this because this is attached inside of the Crucible Ensign unlocked sequence. So here, yeah, there it is. If we bring the camera all the way up. That happens there, this happens here, and then that is where the scene ends. We could just not fade out. We could just cut. Or like, yeah, whatever we want really. In fact, we could just, I wonder what happens if we say none. What happens then? We just say there is no out for that camera. The scene ends on that camera. Let's see it. Perfect. So he is too low in the Crucible. The teleporter needs to be like here, I guess. He's still too low. How did I get? That's way too high. He's still too low there. I don't know. Yeah, that is so wrong. Maybe this actually should be 0. And then we say applying Crucible Forge. And then when we look at the cutscene, the dummy needs to be like standing up there. Put that at 0.2. Put that in teleporter. Nah, bro, still too low. What is it? Is it that the anvil is too high? I don't think so. I mean, he is standing quite low relative to it. But then he sort of just snapped upwards just now. Where is he? He's just standing where he's standing. But actually, he's supposed to be hidden right now. Because this forging hammer idle is happening with the dummy. And the dummy is standing. I mean, we can bring him up even higher. Make it 3. Let's make it like 6, just so that we can even see if that's relevant. I think I just realized something. This is not what we're looking at. We're looking at the Ensign unlocked sequence, which has Armin as the character in the scene. I'm just trying to align the height offsets in this cutscene. Yeah. Okay. So really the only way around this would be let's have a look. I mean, I don't even really know what's happening. I'm kind of figuring it out. Oh, I see. So this is the forge. He needs to be standing taller in the forge, which is actually not... It's more like this thing. Cutscene components, unlock sequence. Here's the item craft sequence. That doesn't change anything. We can just take the sprite and move it down. I mean, that's not going to be the end of the world. I don't know. It's all pretty aligned in a way that I don't understand why it's not right. If we take Armin in this little section, does he move at all? Do I have some sort of override? So when I have his position here, he's at 1013, negative 1013. He stays at negative 1013. So it really is about his position just vertically, I think, relative to like the anvil's height. If I take the crucible, like the whole thing, and just like shift it down, I feel like that will just save us here. Yeah, it's just easier. Just take everything and move it down. Make him taller. Sweet. All right. That's good. Okay. I think when we have the teleport in, I think we want to descend with the camera. So when we go teleporter, in this one. But I want to try it out in a different context. I want to try it out here. Okay. So what we want is a camera. And we need a camera shot track for that. We're going to grab our camera, put it here. This is going to start in, and it's going to move out at 2 seconds. It should be even less than that, 0.8 seconds. At the end, you could even have it fade out, have it just start higher, and literally just don't have anything here, and it'll just fade out on its own. So we can go ding, ding. Oh, that didn't work. I don't really like how it works. So can I say nothing? I just say cut, come to here, go like this, add the camera track, add the camera, add the shot clip. We're going to make him, just going to wait like a half second. And we're going to have 2 camera spots. We're going to have a create empty camera mark 1, camera mark 1 1. Okay, first one is going to be up here. The second one's going to be there. Maybe like there. So, where's my camera shot? It doesn't know anything. Great. Because I didn't drag these in. From 0 to 1, and we want to ease in out. So, a little later. Oh, way faster than that. Way faster than that. Why is this at like 10 FPS? Faster. Better. Okay. That was nothing. Okay. We need our teleporter in sequence default. This needs to be there. That is that. That is that. That's all fine. So what's going on? Save this. Come back here. Check the in sequence. That's correct. That's correct. Mark 1 and Mark 2 in different spots to where I want them to be? No, they're fine. Therefore, this should move the camera down, exactly just like that. It's the correct camera. It's all good. Unity's pretty complex, but I mean, I've made it complex as well. I wouldn't say Unity is too complex. Game development is complex. You know what I mean? Dude. Oh, hang on a second. This is teleport return. Is this a different cutscene to what we've just been editing? No. Return. Return. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on then. It doesn't even really seem to care. I mean, it's looking right. Camera's just not moving at all. Must I put a move in or a fade in to make this work? Okay, and now the camera doesn't work at all. Okay. So this doesn't seem to be the problem. I think I can cut to it and it's not an issue. So what the hell is the problem then? That's that camera. And that's a different camera. What the heck? Okay. Why do we have two cutscene cameras? That will do it. That will do it. Okay. Save it. Back up. Press play. That was really confusing. That's what I want. So I guess I'll just do this to force it to be on 1 and 1. So that when I press play, and then I think what I can do is a nice little trick here where if I make this piece out here, it'll bounce back to its normal position. And then I don't know what's going on here with the dummy seems to be doing a sprite that I don't want it to do. So maybe we'll just go here, go here, go here, go here, go here. It's doing teleport flame fall sheet. I think I just want to say none. It doesn't need to be doing anything. And it's also mid playing, which is also not a good idea. Okay. Okay, and it's also supposed to be off. Okay, now we're good. Jeez. Press play. Oh my gosh, come on, man. Revert. Be nothing. Cool. So why is it that we have a camera here that everything is dead center, except it's not? Is the forge not dead center? Oh, it is not dead center. That's why. But also, like, the scene is not dead center. Like, where are we? What are we looking at right now? What are you offset with? You're at 0. If I make you go all the way to 1, okay, maybe we just do that then. Just force the camera to lock. I mean, maybe we could give it a little bit, maybe like 0.8. It's not worth it. So, forge, teleport in sequence. I want to put this as a slow fade in. Maybe a short fade in. Okay. Weird. Okay, what's the camera zoom levels? Why did we end up at... the zone camera is not using scene auto size. Or it is using scene auto size. So then what the hell is this? Why are we at... If I make you go away. What the hell? Why does the camera want to be there? Is it the level scrolling bounds that are just somewhere off in no man's land? I've never seen that before. What happens if I take them and I move the left edge and I just push it out? And I take the right edge and I just push it out that way. Ah. Okay. So these bounds need to be wider. -3. 3. Now it's centered. What is the zoom in? Okay, right now, let's have a look. That's the scene camera. That's the basic scene camera. So if I go here and I check, it says zoom sequence camera. What are you doing here? What is this zoom only camera? What's its job? Is that because what is that? Is that because it's dialogue? Is it because we're in a cutscene? If I go here, no, there's nothing funny there happening. What turns on the zoom sequence camera? I thought I had a thing that made things zoom in when we were indoors. It might be the scene meta. Says that we are... It's not an inside scene, although it should be. I'm confused. Cool. Okay, well, let's play that out again, but I kind of want to zoom in a bit and see it properly. Yeah. We go too far down. But the start should be higher. All right, let's see it somewhere else. Like this one. Man, what the hell? Why does it start so far out? Is it because of this cutscene camera? It has a fixed ortho size? I'm actually not even sure why this doesn't have a scene ortho size. Why does that not exist? That's so weird. But even so, there's kind of no reason. I really don't know. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, see what's engaging that. I kind of can't even remember. Zoom sequence camera. What is your job? Set zoom. Set zoom false. Current meta dot inside. I mean, let's have a look. Where is return? I don't know, dude. There's nothing really about any of this that would expect us to zoom in. I'm really confused, actually. Unless there's like a secret camera that's actually on that we're just not aware of. But we would know that because we would be able to see it. I'm starting to get tired. So if I do this and we look at the camera has the zone camera and the virtual stack. And the zone camera says, I am a camera. Oh, I'm a zoomed in camera. Why are you zoomed in? Oh, the forge is zoomed in. Okay. Since all forges are zoomed in, we might as well just make it zoomed in. Hey, damn cool panda, which accent do you want? We might as well just make the cutscene zoomed in then. You are 1.35. You and you are not scene ortho size, you're 1.35. And then we can just force it exactly as we like it. Great. Now, I'm so tired of this. Revert, please. Revert, please. Good. Go. Cool. Now, why is it offset on the x-axis? It's because there is an offset on the x-axis by just a little bit. I don't know if that's a rounding error or what. It's not offset at all here. It's not offset at all here. Teleporter is not offset at all. Minecraft villager accent. Huh. So, do you want me to speak in English or just go, huh, a bunch of times? Huh. Okay. So, there's an offset there. And we're looking to, it's like Squidward, to find out why there's an offset. Hmm. 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 I don't know who Dan TDM is. Who is that? Oh, is that? Hmm. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Well. We just press play. It's not 30. It's another number, slightly slower. 26? Okay. So... Very good. Okay, I want to do this. Yeah. I want the movement to be more interesting. I want to fade in slower. And I want this movement to be a little more like this. So that it's like... Let's try that. No, it needs to be done earlier. Dear villager, what should determine my character size? I don't want that much details, nor little space to work with. 48 pixels, or 32, somewhere between those. Cool. That worked. All right, I'm done. So yeah, I mean, like, depending on how big your game, what kind of game is it? Let's test this out. Show me the ensign. You didn't show it to me. You didn't show me the ensign. You jerk. Forge, anvil, teleporter. Not this scene, this one. Crucible, teleport. Teleport ability unlock has charge ability. When we load in balance, we should see here, goes to ability unlock state container, which has ability unlock flow, charge ability. That's all attached pretty well. I don't know why it's not working. Metroidvania, yeah, I mean, like, I think 48 pixels is that's shorter than my character by a few pixels, but you can go even smaller, like 38, 36, 40. That seems like a pretty, if you want it, like, not too much detail, I would go maybe even smaller. So we're looking for, oh, the factory's missing. That's annoying. Oh, because oh, dude, I actually know why that's not working. Why purple, says Javine? Because that's the color spectrum that I'm using for these characters. This is the game has elements. Each element is made up of a ribbon of color, and red has purple in it. Don't worry about it. It's just a thing. It's like, where have I got these colors? It's this purple in this color here. That's the exact purple, and that's the exact red. Okay, so there's a problem. The problem is that this ability unlock flow it comes with the game engine. And this, I made a huge mistake. This thing here connects to this thing here, which is part of the game engine. And the game engine in this context, it doesn't actually, it's a singleton from a different scene. If you've come in from a different scene, you're going to have a different game engine object, meaning that this is just not going to exist. This will have deleted itself because we'll have loaded in from a different scene with a different game engine. This is like my manager, a different game manager. So this will go missing. This reference will go missing because this object will be deleted. So we can't show the frame because the frame's gone. However, there'll be a new frame with the new one. Alternatively, what we can do is we can say with all of these, we can have a new ability unlock schedule. And then we can pass that schedule here. And then we can say whatever we want. The only thing is, this needs a bunch of info about the thing, which we don't have. So we're going to need a smarter way to do this. That's really annoying. What I can do is say ability unlock schedule, pass it in here, and then say nah, that's not very good. It's so annoying. We can recreate it. I mean, it doesn't have to be. In fact, the ability unlock schedule happens in crucibles every single time, which always have a teleporter. So we could just move it. This whole thing here, ability unlock flow. This is the game object. I just don't know what's going to happen in terms of where it's going to sit on the screen, because the whole point, I mean, what is N in this context? Oh, I see. That's not what I'm looking for here. Wait, it's the same modal every time? I don't know. Ability unlock flow. Ability modal state. Ability modal. Okay. I could copy this. This is C#, not C++. And I could just put one inside of the teleport platform. And I could just plug that in there. I don't know what will happen if I do that. Looks good to me. Okay, let's try it from the other scene. The difference between C++ and C#, they are different languages. They just are designed to look like each other. So C was like the first one. C and C++ are kind of different. Plus plus is supposed to be like next. C++ is like designed to be like a better version of C. It's like faster and with more features. And then C# is like a completely different thing, which is basically Microsoft's attempt to create a version of Java that runs on, that's like .NET, like their own framework. But Java looks like C, and they all look, you know, they all sort of look similar. Like, I've never learned C, but I think knowing Java and then C#, I'm sure I could learn C++ and not be too confused. Let's see if this works. Oops. Take me back. Yeah, just the memory management stuff. Okay, so we're looking at balance. And then we're looking above that at the Hertz state container. It's missing the factory. Apparently that didn't work. Did I not save it? Here's my balance. Here's the thing. Here's the unlock flow. Oh, it's wrong. When in animation mode? I'm not in animation mode. Okay, and now it's the local one. Okay, let's try it again. Ah, no good. Where is this right now? If I press play, oh, it does show up. Well, that's good. So if I say 0, 0, I got to grab it inside of this guy and then say 0, 0. It's not going to be what I want, unfortunately. But if I just force it anyway. Bro, where are you? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. I have no idea why that's supposed to be, why that has to be upside down. Oh, because this is negative. Yeah, dude, this sucks. This is where like a UI camera would be great. Just like a separate camera. Which I have done in the past. Bro, why did I create this issue for myself? I was sitting here last night thinking to myself, it would be great if I could grab static instances of these factories. And I literally built a whole thing for it. And then I trashed it thinking, nah, that's dumb. But now I need it. Pretty annoying. What is the answer to this? Nah, I didn't even do the commit. I threw it out. Hey, thanks for the follow. Okay, I need to figure out, there is a way to do this. I know there's a way to do this. But I can't do it this way. I can't do this the way that I want to do it. I could change how it works. However, I'm not sure it will work that way. If I press this, not this, if I go here, I wonder if this uses the exact same component. There are two. Okay. So it won't break that. Which means I probably could do it this way. Okay. Taller hair? Taller? Taller? Yeah, I don't know. I'll fix it. I'll fix it tonight. All right, pals, I gotta go. It's been fun. Oh, Pomodoro just finished. Let's get out of here. Yo, if you like what you're watching right now, you should wishlist Insignia. Let's go check out Randy. Haven't seen him in ages. Thanks everybody. Thank you on YouTube. Thank you on Twitch. I'll see you. Oh, I might not see you on Thursday. I might see you just tomorrow. Just Friday, because I'm going to be setting up a game in the city for an exhibit tomorrow and the next day. So I'll catch you on Friday probably. All right, pals, thank you so much for checking out the stream today. I hope you enjoyed it. I did too. That's the stream. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time, bye.